Hello everybody, Slim Kirby here, and thank God it's Mario Party Friday. This is week 64 of Mario Party Friday. We've played through all 10 Mario Party games, at least the numbered installments, and next week we're going to be starting with the handheld installments, so entering kind of a more inconsistent year for the franchise, I guess you could say. But I'll talk about that a bit later. Obviously, we are back in Mario Party 7 this week. The reason being is I pretty much, obviously I have, the list done for Mario Parties 1 through 6. I've recorded minigame footage for Mario Parties 8, 9, and 10. So I figured, well, before we get started with the handheld series next week, let's just get this done and over with. 7's the next video I gotta work on anyway, so I'm gonna spend a session just recording all the minigames in Mario Party 7. I'm gonna also try to get a list together where I can rank them. Maybe after I'm done, I'll even go over to Tier Maker to see if I can find a tier list where maybe we could even get the process started a little bit in getting a tier list set up as well, since I know we haven't really done any tier lists in a while, so I figured that could be a good way to kind of collect all the notes that I've made for this game today. And yeah, that's pretty much going to be my plan of attack for today. But before I get started, I just want to very quickly run down the next week as far as my streams are concerned. As usual, tomorrow will be the weekly Link to the Past randomizer async. That should happen around 2 p.m. It looks like Captain 1977 is picking the settings this week, but they haven't revealed what those settings are yet, so you guys will probably not know what they are until we start the stream tomorrow, so we'll see what happens there. We'll also potentially do some Picross afterwards as well, especially since we didn't get around to doing that last week. But that's pretty much what's happening tomorrow. On Sunday, I will be playing more Mario plus Rabbids. Oh, no, I won't. No, I won't. Whoops. Okay. Hold on. Back up a second. I'm not going to be playing that on Sunday. Sunday, we're actually going to be doing something special. At 2 p.m. on Sunday, In the Name of DT and his Discord community is having a For Fun community race where we'll be racing through the NES Mega Man games. Not the entire games. We're only going to be essentially beating all 46, I think it's 46, because 6 times 8 is 48, minus 2, because the first game only has 6. Yeah, 46. So, it's a race to beat all 46 NES Robot Masters, so that's what we're going to be doing on Sunday. That'll start around 2 p.m., so if you're interested in seeing the how that goes, that should be fun. I'll have a multi-link command where you can check out all the other racers as well. So this should be a good time. I'm really looking forward to seeing how this will go. So that's my plan of attack for the weekend. As far as next week is concerned, on Tuesday I'll be continuing Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. That stream will probably be at 1 p.m., maybe a little earlier if I feel like starting earlier, but I don't really know yet since we're still a couple of days away from that. But that's what I'm going to be doing on Tuesday. On Wednesday, me and Odin will have our weekly stream on the Stat Game Marathon Twitch channel. We obviously didn't do a stream this week. I think we just both got too busy with Thanksgiving plans, and we didn't have any ideas either. But this next week, it's not advertised there or anything, but at either 8 or 9 p.m. on Wednesday, Odin and I will be continuing our playthrough of the Subspace Emissary for Super Smash Bros. Brawl. It's been a couple of months since we last played. We intended to only do it every 3 weeks or something, but I had my vacation, Odin had the SGM marathon to plan ahead towards. So we just didn't really have the time to get together to do some streaming, but we do want to try and continue that, and it's looking like Wednesday will be at least the first continuation of it. I doubt we'll be able to finish up the rest of it, but that's our current plan for Wednesday. We'll have some other things planned along the way as well. We'll figure out some other events for you guys, and yeah, that's pretty much what's going to be going on for next Wednesday. And then, of course, like I mentioned, next Friday we will be starting the handheld series of Mario Party. I'm going to be starting with Mario Party Advance, and a couple of things I want to talk about as far as how I'm going to be handling Mario Party Advance. I'm actually going to be doing some retro achievements for Mario Party Advance. Because it has a set, and I feel like doing those, and since I have to play through the game anyway, might as well just do that version. I'm still mostly going to stick to just like playing through the game normally, though. I'm not going to be like, I probably won't aim for everything, it's just that retro achievements will kind of be something I'm kind of doing on the side, I guess you could say. But that's how I'll be doing that. But the other thing I want to mention is I'm not sure when exactly the stream is going to start next week. It may end up actually starting kind of late, because I actually do have an appointment on Friday. So, as a result, I don't know when exactly the stream will happen, but I still plan on streaming on Friday. Just don't expect it to be at its normal time slot. I'll obviously keep you guys in the know when I do figure out what that time is going to be. So yeah, that's pretty much all I got to talk about. So the next thing I'm going to do is I need to find the list I was keeping. So I was keeping a list of minigames. I just don't remember which document I was doing that with. This is not a list you can see, by the way. This is just something I've been working on my own. Get that there. Maybe it's in Word. I use like 3 different Word programs, which is probably not smart. Slim, I don't know if I'll be at SGM, but I should be here for Brawl. I mean, it's going to be on the Stat Game Marathon channel. It's not going to be here on this channel, so, you know, you can't be here for that. That's just the way it is. Like, it's going to be on that channel no matter what. Okay. Let me... Mario Party 7. I really enjoyed the Mario Party 6 minigame ranking video. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I do want to kind of talk about that. Before I do, though, I do want to say hello to everybody in the chat. We got Clayman FH, Loudhouse 2002, Game Boy Master 70, Cirque Redrum. We got American Doctor with a 32-month resub. Thank you so much for that. We got Mario Simpson 1. We got Willbot88, Woodmaster Zors X. Pikmin, Snezkov. And I believe that's it. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for stopping by. But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the video. I didn't have as many jokes this time like I kind of did for Mario Party 5, but again, I had to cut out a lot of content because the video would have been over an hour long, probably even longer if I kept it the way it was. So I tried to kind of cut down on the script a little bit. And I'm expecting the Mario Party 7 script to be just as lengthy, if I'm being honest. Superstars has taken over my weekend. Well, it's taken over my channel's weekends, that's for sure. Okay, well, I think I'm about ready to start here. Hello, Gamer Michael, How am I? I'm doing alright. Had a good Thanksgiving. Hope everyone else had a good Thanksgiving as well. So, this is basically what I'm going to be doing. First and foremost, I'm going to be moving to this screen right here. You're not going to be seeing any alerts while I'm doing this, or the chat box, because I'm basically doing this to record footage for the Mario Party 7 list. I have no idea when that list is going to actually debut on my channel, because, well, as you might expect, after how long the Mario Party 6 video took, it could be a while. It could be a while before the 7 video is done. I'm estimating an early January release for the list, but it could also be mid-January. If I get lucky and the script kind of comes together like magic, maybe end of December I can probably get it together, but I'm not going to make it a priority over my other projects and videos, so keep that in mind. Let's see. Happy college is closing. Yeah. That's always good. It's always good to be on college vacation. I always enjoyed my time off from school. Okay. I'm trying to get all of my things together here so we can get this started. Okay, I got my web browser, I got my notes, I got the chat box. I'm going to type in Mario Party 7 minigames. So according to this, Mario Party 7 has 88 minigames. The most of any Mario Party game aside from Top 100 and Superstars. That's pretty crazy to think about. So we're adding 6 more to the to the totals. But I know that in terms of like the basics, like, whoa, got another subscription here.
Thank God it's Mario Party Friday. Got to get down on Friday.
Oh, you did not just reference that, Mike Bryce. You did not just reference that. Also, hello, Mike Bryce, and hello, Leaf Apollo as well. Yep, everything is pretty good. And Pixel Plume, curse those 8-player minigames. Yeah, that's the thing about Mario Party 7. Like, the 4-player category and the 1 versus 3 and 2 versus 2 categories, they actually get significantly, like, smaller. It's just they have so many other categories this time around. They double the amount of DK minigames and Bowser games. They have the 8-player minigame mode. There's a lot more Mike minigames this time around. Not as many rare minigames, but there's also the story mode finale as well. Same number as 8 if you count the Duel games as their own. Well, I don't really count that. I mean, the Duel games, a lot of them are repeats in 8, so you can't really count that. They're the same minigames, just with 2 players. I mean, technically Mario Party 9 and 10 do that too. The 4-player category becomes the free-for-all category, so... Yeah, minigames by Rareware. I tried Mario Party 1 from N64 expansion on Nintendo Switch. It's tricky using Joy-Cons, but I haven't tried Mario Party 2 yet. Well, I hope you have fun with that. Okay, so let's get started. I'm going to... Well, first I'm going to pick my characters and everything first. I'm assuming you can play everything from the minigame cruise, with the exception of probably the 8-player stuff. So... As far as characters we're going to be playing as, hell yeah, I'm going Birdo. And then we got to have Dry Bones, because Dry Bones is a new character. Let's see, what other characters should I have? You know what? I'll let some of you guys pick. You know what, American Doctor? I'll let you pick the third character, and Mike Bryce, I will let you pick the fourth character because you guys resubbed, so we'll make it fun and do it that way. And hello, Italian Enzo. Okay, American Doctor says Yoshi. Mike Bryce, if you're still here, you can pick the final character. Daisy, got it. Thank you guys. And thank you guys for the sub as well. That's the reason why I picked you after all. Okay. Looks like we also have Racing John as well. So let's see, we have 4-player Mike, 1 versus 3, 1 versus 3 Mike, 2 versus 2, Battle, Duel, DK, Bowser, Rare. Yeah, looks like the 8-player are the only ones that are missing, so we'll have to go to Deluxe Cruise to get those. But yeah, like, I mean, 13 is the most that any of these categories have, so there's really not that many, like, main mini-games in this game. It's just that because of all the extra features, there's just more, like, to go through, so we'll see how this goes. Let me go ahead and start recording here. No problem, guys. Thank you again for subscribing. That's the reason why. The moment you said Daisy, Mike, my mind with that moment from TRG, whatever. I wish they would bring back Toadsworth. No idea why they dropped him. Yeah, I don't really know either. Toadsworth was a fine character. He wasn't amazing by any stretch, but I like him. He's a Toad, so what's not to like? Let's see. So let's start with the 4-player first. First game we have is Catchy Tunes. Catchy Tunes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the game twice, and then on my own I'll kind of write how I feel about it, honestly. I'm going to give it a basic grade, and then just some minor notes kind of explaining why I put it where I did. Oh my god, they're just like...
Finish!
Okay, I still won. I might play this one 3 times, because this is actually a pretty short minigame, and I feel I could say a lot about this. And of course, you guys are more than willing to give your own thoughts on each of the minigames I'm playing. That kind of stuff does kind of help in my analysis as well. Could give me some additional things to think about, so... don't feel free to kind of do this alongside me too, so... I would definitely appreciate it. The thing that I do kind of like about this minigame is, you know, it's similar to games we've seen in the past. And it's kind of a unique take on it, and you do have to kind of pay attention a little bit. It kind of has vibes of that one note-hitting game from Mario Party 6. But I feel like this one's a bit better because, you know, there's at least other things to aim for. So you don't have to necessarily be crowding around everybody. It's just that if, like, what you need isn't coming down, you know, there is definitely a luck-based element to it.
Go!
So, it's a pretty decent game. Probably wouldn't have it, like, too high on the list, but...
Finish!
Man, Drybones killed it on that one. Yeah, it's a really cute set piece, too. Okay, so, at least at this point, I'm thinking good to greats. Good greats. Adorable concept. crowding around, not as prevalent as Note to Self or Catch Your Letter. Small luck-based elements. Dizzy dancing with more notes and simple controls, it's good. I wouldn't say it's dizzy dancing, because you're not dizzy, but... No, I wasn't really talking about that, because I wouldn't compare it to dizzy dancing at all, actually. If I'm being honest. But yeah, I think that's all I gotta say about catchy tunes for right now. So we'll move on. Do I want to go left to right or down and up? Let's go down and up. So next up we have Track and Yield. Isn't this game in Superstars? I keep forgetting if it is or not, but I think it is. Or maybe... Actually, no, I don't remember now. I always think this game is in Superstars, but I think it's also just because I played this game on Dolphin with Bowser Girl around the time Superstars was out, so maybe I'm confusing it with that. I do see in the chat that someone's saying top 100. Maybe it's top 100 this game was in, but not this game, not Superstars. Which that could very well be the case. This game is okay. I'd say it's more okay to good. Like, I feel like the game controls and feels fine. I feel like as you get closer to the end, though, it kind of becomes almost a bit too difficult to jump over the last few. But, I mean, that's also kind of the point, I guess. Because, you know, you're trying to survive, obviously, over your opposition, so... I mean, it has to get harder, so... I'd say maybe more like good, okay, with like more, leaning more to good than okay. I definitely prefer the previous game over this one. Yeah, like right there, it can get pretty tough. Right, yeah, Superstars is Money Belt. But no, I think I was thinking of just playing this game on Dolphin with Bowser Girl, honestly. That's probably what I was thinking of. I feel like we had this discussion when I played through Mario Party 7, too, which was like, is this game in Superstars? And no, it's not. There is a game in this game that I wish was in Superstars, and we'll definitely get to that when it pops up. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do this a third time. It's a pretty short game. Oh no, I actually died that time. Ah, dang. Yeah, it's definitely very punishing if you get hit, and sometimes it can be really hard to avoid. So, this was Track and Yield. I'll say okay, good. Or no, good, okay. That's what I agreed on. Concept is fine. Can be kind of hard towards the end. Yeah, I'll just say that. It keeps being dry bones when it's not. Yeah. The Mario Party 7 characters are the ones trying to show up everybody. Okay, so next up we have Cointagious, which I think is... Oh god, this game's stupid. This is probably one of the worst games. It's just... It's a coin collect-a-thon. You'll be guaranteed to get coins. But it's such a few amounts of them, it's just like... Why bother? This is like one of the worst games, easily. I can turn the music down, Luke. That's not a problem. In fact, I think it does need to go down because I'm doing a different system. Let me turn the music down. That's not going to matter for the recording anyway, but because I usually mute the music regardless, but yeah, I turned it down some, so maybe that's a little better. But yeah, like, I mean, I don't think it's... I don't know, maybe it is bad. Maybe I should put meh to bad. Because, I mean, the game works. It does exactly what it's supposed to do, but it's just a lame... I mean, it's mathletes. It's pretty much just mathletes, but with one player. Like, that's actually a high amount to get in this game right there. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stop there. I have nothing else to say about this game. Coin, Tagus. I'm gonna say bad to meh. Incredibly lazy and bad idea. Not a super high coin payout. Also, kind of luck-based. Yeah. I mean, one game I like that involves, like, rolling dice, and it's only because you have, like, a degree where you can time it, is the, that one game in Mario Party, or Super Mario Party, where you roll numbers to determine how much damage you do to your opponent's team's, like, castle. Like, I like that game. I really like that game. It's, like, so much better than this idea. It's just... It's literally just rolling numbers for coins. It could be possible to get all zeros. Highly unlikely, though. But... yeah, that game's just not that great. Okay. Picture this. This game I'm gonna be kind of mixed on. Like, I love the idea of this game. The problem is, like, turning pages can be kind of finicky. I was right there, too. Oh, come on! I was there again. Oh, man.
Finish!
There we go. Yeah, this game is honestly pretty fun. Yeah, sometimes the opponents are just on the right page. That's kind of the issue with it, is that sometimes you just don't have enough time to move. I also like how there's different pictures, too. So, like, it's not as easy to just memorize everything.
Go!
I'd say another good to great category, probably. Because there's just a lot going on with this one. There's no way I'm getting this. Yeah, see, they're just, like, already there. Oh, no, there's no bird. That's, like, the first page.
Finish!
I was on the last page. I'll do one more, just to see if we can get the final picture of the seed. Ah, now we got this one again. Blech. Cow!
Finish.
There we go. Okay, so picture this. I'll say good to great again. Really adorable minigame with a great concept. Can be kind of luck-based, depending on where next picture cycles to. Movement, a little weird, but not terrible. Good to great. Note cow. That's a good note. You know what? I'll put that on my notes too. Cow. Okay. Next up we have Big Dripper. This gives very, like, Coney Island vibes.
Finish.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much just Coney Island with bees and honey. And you have to actually avoid the bees, obviously. I like how you're not really, like, that punished from the bees. Like, if you like, you'll be stunned if, like, the bees hit you. But, like, you won't, like, lose honey, I don't think. So, at least, like, you can't get screwed over if, like, you just try to eke out an extra action. So it's kind of fair in that regard. I wouldn't say it's amazing, though. I kind of prefer Coney Island, if I'm being honest, just because it's got a little more charm to it. I mean, I think this is, like, more unique, and adding, like, a different layer makes it alright. It's kind of missing something from Coney Island, and I don't really know what it is. If anything, I'd say it's actually easier than Coney Island.
Finish.
Want some money, honey? Hey, Casanova. Okay, so Big Dripper. I guess I could say good to great again. Solid minigame, not much wrong with it. Basically, Coney Island with bee obstacle. Bee is not super punishing. You know what? That's actually... I'm glad that both you, Pikmin and Cirque, I'm glad you guys brought that up. I think that's what it is. I feel like there's not really as much of a, like, there's not much really holding you back. Like, if you get stunned, that's one thing, but you always move at the same speed. So, like, it's not like Coney Island where, like, the more ice cream you have, it's a little more challenging. I feel like there could be something like that involved. Could use more honey. Okay, I wrote good, great, solid minigame, not much wrong with it. Basically Coney Island with bee obstacles. Bees not super punishing. Could use a more honey, slow down more balancer. I guess that's pretty much it. Okay, this game will not take long to talk about. This is like one of the shortest minigames in Mario Party 7. And not only is it a short minigame, it's a button masher. So I'm immediately gonna say bad meh button masher. God, I'm glad they took out all pretty much. Well, I mean, there were a few button mashers in 6, but at least there was really just one that was just button mashing. The other ones had at least like some kind of unique gimmick that went along with it. Yeah, I'm ready to move on, honestly. That did not take long. Okay. Next up, we have Cartwheeled. The thing is, American Doctor, I actually like when they kind of change it up, where it's just like, mash this button, now mash this button, because it at least kind of keeps you on your toes a little bit. But when it's just one button, it's just kind of boring, and again, there's likely going to be people who are just really good at it anyway. Okay, Cartwheeled. This one will be interesting, because it's a racing game, although it can definitely be punishing if you don't get, like, the right... If someone gets too far ahead, it's over, pretty much, and, like, you really have to break away from your opponents. Otherwise, they're just gonna mess you up. And he really won't move far. But otherwise, I like this game. I don't think it's that bad. Like, that would have been a new record if I didn't get stuck. That minigame of Pokepummel. Yeah, Pokepummel's in Superstars, and that's really a shame, because they could have brought back Poke Punch-Out, which I think is a much better minigame. They could have brought that back, but they're like, oh no, button mashing. They also could have brought the snowboard game from this game, but instead they brought Snow World. Another questionable choice. Is also kind of a, not really a button masher, more of a button sequencer.
Finish.
Man, I lapped some of my opponents there. And what sucks is I missed my record again, but that's only because there were people, like, the opponents were in the way when I lapped them. So I was like a full lap ahead of them, but I still, like, messed up because they were just dawdling so far behind.
Go.
Actually got kind of lucky there with their bad start, but now they're probably going to be in my way again when I come back around. See? Oh my god, boo! That's Drybone. That's the other dead character.
Finish.
Let's see. Slot Car Derby it is not. But honestly, I think it's better than Slot Car Derby because of the fact that you have more freedom. But it's just easier to get screwed up. Have you considered doing a side mode ranking video? AG modes like Card Party, Cancel Clear Out. I could look into that once I'm done with the minigame ranking lists. I want to focus on just minigame rankings though, because technically I've already done them. I'm just doing them to a much bigger degree, and I know there are people who really want to see my rankings for other games too, so I want to focus on that right now. I'm gonna say... Honestly, I'm tempted to say great to good on this one. Really good racing game. Although... It's... I'll say good to great again. I'll say good to great. Because... It can get annoying getting, like, messed up by others, but I do want to kind of put it up there, at the very least. Really good racing game, although easy to get screwed over by opponents in your way and letting someone get too far ahead. But yeah, I'll look into potentially doing something like that. It's just, again, I want to focus on mini-games right now. Bubble Brawl. Bubble Brawl. Move and punch. This is a game I'm always kind of back and forth on. Like, I like the idea, but it's just so easy to get, like, knocked out immediately.
Finish.
It also just kind of ends too quickly. It's funny whenever me and Bowser Girl play 2 versus 2 like board games in Mario Party 6. We like eliminate our opponents and we just like swim around the bubble for the rest of the time because we have to wait for the time run out, so we both get credit for it. It's basically Blitzball from Final Fantasy X. It's also like that, although much less extreme, it's like that one Grand Magic Games challenge from the Fairy Tail Grand Magic Games arc. There's a battle kind of like this, where they just try to stay in the bubble the longest. I'm tempted to just say okay on this one. It's a very standard knockout game, and it can just be too quick, and sometimes it's kind of weird how priority hits play into this. Don't give Mr. Beast any ideas. Who's Mr. Beast, and why am I giving him ideas? I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna say okay to good slightly, but like I'd rather play Track and Yield over this, essentially. Oh, Bata the Mr. Beast, exactly. Let's see. Good. Okay, good. Very standard survival game. Physics and collision can be kind of weird. Also, game just ends very quickly. Yeah, that's all I gotta say about that one. Okay, here we go, guys. Fun run. This is probably one of the best 4-player minigames, if I'm being honest.
Go!
Fun run is really good. I don't know if I'd say it's the best. I'll have to look at the list again. My one issue is these obstacles right there. Sometimes it can be kind of hard to manage them, but... Aside from that, though, this game is amazing. I expect a... Yeah, I'm ready for that, Pixel. I'm ready for that. I was actually really happy to see the list that I got for Mario Party 6. There were a lot of games that actually could have been in contention. And the top 4 were tied with the same amount of votes, too, so...
Go!
That's pretty incredible. And, like, there were still other choices that got, like... less than 2 votes in that too, so it could have been... That was a very contested list. It's almost like Mario Party 6 is a lot of good minigames. I'd say 6's list was probably the hardest one to make so far. Not just in terms of how many games there were, but also just... like, even, like, the stuff that was in the OK category, like, there were, like, 20 games of the OK category, then, like, 20 games of the good category, and then 20 games of the great category, so there were just so many great minigames. Okay, I'll do this one more time, because it's a great minigame. Yeah, they picked some really bad minigames from Mario Party 6.
Go!
Like, Trapeze Artist, like, why would you pick that ever? Snow Ride, why would you pick that ever? I'm trying to remember if, like, anything in my top 10 was even in Superstars. Whoops. Dry Bones may actually beat me here. So I got knocked off. Oh, hey, you know how it is. It's either I win or Dry Bones wins. Well, Pushy Penguins is Mario Party 5. How is it iconic, though? Like, I don't think Snow World is iconic. I know there's that TAS video of Snow World, but I saw that after it came back in Superstars. Okay, fun run. I'm saying great. Awesome race minigame. Very basic, but controls well. Only downside is finicky. What would you call those obstacles? Finicky arm obstacles? Wall pushers. That's what. Yeah, that's a good thing. Okay, I have great, awesome race minigame, very basic but controls well. Only downside is wall pushers having a weird sensor, but not a major problem. Honestly, I'll just take that part out, because, yeah, the sensing for it can be kind of weird, but, like, I feel like that's also, like, that's intentional, because it allows you to, like, make sure you don't go too far forward or not go far enough. You know, it's trying to get you to, like, optimize your time in the best way, so... Yeah, that's not really a problem, so I won't highlight that. Hey, Ringra, how you doing? Okay, so next up we have Snow Ride. And this is actually another minigame I really like. It's very basic though, and again, it can be kind of punishing if you hit the sides, I guess. But see, I like this way more than Snow World, if I'm being honest. I wouldn't say it's like anything amazing by any stretch, but it's just very simple. It's got a decent skill threshold with like weaving the control stick optimally.
Finish.
Not doing... Oh, I'm sorry, Ringra. Here, I'm gonna give you a Kirby hug. Just pretend that you felt that. And just know that we're here for you, dude.
Go.
Hold on, I'll read your message when I'm done.
Finish.
Long story short, your back insanely hurts. I got hacked and... Oh, God. What happened with the hacking? Was it like on Twitter or like a email or something? Like...
Go.
If I need to like help spread the word that like you got hacked, I can do that for you. Like just in case like any of like mutual friends get like suspicious or something.
Finish.
Oh, that's... Ugh. Yeah, I'm assuming you've probably got in touch with them already. And yeah, just talk to your bank, let them know what's going on. They'll work with you and figure everything out. So, just do what you can. Okay, that's fine, Ringer. That's not a problem. Okay, Snow Ride. I'm going to say great again. Very simple bobbin weaving minigame. Although a little punishing if you get stuck. Yeah, I really like Snow Ride. Funnily enough, this is going to be weird because this is definitely a luck-based game. But I actually like this game too. This is a game I honestly don't mind that much. it's luck-based, but it's luck-based in the sense where if, like, you keep moving, you should be fine. Like, I don't feel like it's luck-based to the point where it's like you go the wrong way, oh, you automatically lose. It's like, if you just keep moving, you should be fine. Like, I won without even, like, really focusing. But yeah, Ringer, I hope you get everything solved.
Go! Finish!
Also, I agree. I'd like to see some more content in Superstars. Whether it's like a continuation of like Mario Party 1 through 3 boards, but I'd like to see some GameCube boards too, honestly. But yeah, like, I'm not, like, really even paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm just moving forward. And if I get sent back, I just go to the nearest path and just keep following that. It seems like no matter what, the path will eventually just go to the right way. What kind of boards from the GCN area would you include? Let me think. I've always been a fan of Shy Guy's Jungle Jam. For some reason, I've always liked Pirate Land, or Pirate Dream in Mario Party 5. Mario Party 6, EGAD's Garage would be kind of cool. Maybe even like a Fair Square to kind of have that gimmick in there. For Mario Party 7, the Bowser board in 7 I think is really good. Definitely an underrated and really good Bowser board. And, maybe even Pagoda Peak, too. I don't know. Fair Square is fine. You just have to play it properly. Nah. I know Fair Square is a personal taste of mine. EGAD's Garage is likely the better choice, just to make everyone happy. Okay, Ghost in the Hall. I'm honestly gonna say good for this one. Luck-based game, but if you keep moving, it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm gonna say good. Okay, let's keep going. Target tag. Let's see. I'm not sure what to say about this one. I think this is one of those cases where it kind of reminds me of Manta Rings from Mario Party 4. But yeah, I think if you hit the Bowser, like, you lose all your points, I think.
Finish!
I just kind of like the strategy behind it. I just kind of like the strategy of, like, planning out your income, trying to save up for multiple stars, using your orbs effectively to get it to the star space. I just think it works well. I guess one thing about this game is that sometimes the points can be a little luck-based. Like, sometimes they can just put a 50 that's completely out of your reach. But it's a very minor thing, honestly. And yeah, this is just kind of like... I feel like this game just is very short, too. I feel like it's just very short. It could go a bit longer.
Go.
Yeah, Manta rings with Hyper Sniper.
Finish.
Got 235. My god. Okay, so target tag. Probably good. I'd say, yeah, good's okay. Nice combination of Manta Rings and Hyper Sniper. Although it's a little too short. Also, high point values can spawn out of easily, and Bowser targets are a little too punishing. Grand Canal, honestly, like, Grand Canal is not a great board. It just, I don't know, it just kind of drags. And the Bridge Bowser event can literally make games take a lot longer. Okay. Take me on tonight. Do 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 do. Can you see the light? Birdo flying like a superhero is so dreamy. Aww.
Go.
Yeah, this game is pretty good. It's kind of a different take on a survival game a little bit. I feel like we haven't had a survival game like this that much. Better than Superman 64. Well, very low bar, Driflooney, if I'm being honest, but yes, you're not wrong. It bothers me when people want DLC in a game so vocally, like with Superstars and DLC, you can like want free money. Yeah, I know. It's a shame. Nintendo's just, I just feel like Nintendo's had a real hard time adapting to like the social media era, where they kind of see just the negative aspects of social media instead of the positives. They could be getting, like, so much feedback from, like, a lot of people, and they could be adapting to that to make these games better, I think. But no, and like, I get it, social media is not perfect. You'll definitely run into trolls and people who, you know, don't think constructively about stuff, but you have to look for the... You have to just distinguish between, like, what's a helpful comment and what's not a helpful comment. And I think if you're, like, just open-minded, you can easily find that. And I think that's something that just Nintendo has an issue with. They just don't listen to feedback in the way that, like, other developers do. Okay, Take Me Home. Honestly, that's a great minigame too, honestly. I'm gonna say great, honestly. Very nice survival game. Kind of... I'll say very nice arena-based survival game. Gives vibes of Hot Rope Jump. And kind of just a unique premise in general. I kind of like that. So we're done with 4-player already. I mean, we have the 4-player mic, but I'm going to do the mic games after I do the 1 versus 3 and the 2 versus 2 category. 1 versus 3. So first up we have, and for this I have to play as the team of 3 and as the single player, so I have to analyze this from both sides. So here we have La Bamba. And, like, well, I do get where you're coming from when it comes to, like, you know, the developers being in, like, 2 different cities and whatnot. Well, I do kind of get that a little bit. I still feel like it's not unheard of to still be able to come together and still, you know, make a game by using social media to kind of just better adapt your IPs and whatnot. To me, that just kind of seems more like an excuse more than like, oh, this is a justified reason for why they don't do this. I mean, if anything, I'd say there should be, like, in these companies, especially these huge companies like Nintendo, they should have dedicated individuals and workers who kind of, you know, look at that kind of stuff. Dedicated to just that particular task, honestly. Okay, later, Drifloony. Okay, La Bamba. Honestly, I don't think that game's that bad. Kind of easy as the team of 3, I've noticed. Because they're just running around. They just have to pay attention to what they're doing. I know I won as the single player, but that's because I'm against AI. Maybe against human players it wouldn't have been as easy. I don't think it's amazing by any stretch, though, so I'm probably just going to say good. Definitely not the worst game involving Bob-ombs. I'm going to say good. Don't mind playing as either team here. Well, I feel... Ooh, have fun with that, Drifloony. So I said, good, don't mind playing as either side here, although I feel it's not too hard to get away from the Bob-ombs as the team. Also, mistiming as solo player can be a bit costly. Okay, next up we have the Lunatic. This will be an interesting one. I'm not really sure how to feel about this one. I kind of feel like the team of 3 has the advantage on this one, although I don't know.
Go!
And again, I feel like this is another example where you kind of have a different experience based on whether you're playing with AI or human players. So I do kind of prefer La Bamba over this one. For
Finish!
had a good Thanksgiving, also played more Scarlet and 64 game. Oh, nice. Wave Race 64 does have a really nice and chill soundtrack. La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba necesita. Like, as long as the crosshairs are not, like, on top of each other, it's really not too hard for the team of 3 to kind of break away on this one. Okay, for this one, let's do this. Balloonatic. I'm gonna say okay to meh. Don't bother, Silver. I'm really not going to, like, I have no intention of, like, openly using Spanish. Beyond just being silly. Yeah. Ay, 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 the policia. Okay, game works fine, although a bit unbalanced against the solo player. Especially when working. Okay, think tank. I'll talk about my Thanksgiving after this game.
Go! Finish!
Oh, damn. This is another one that's kind of like... Single player's kind of having a bad experience this time around. This is basically Mario Mechs with a more, like, overhead view.
Go! Finish!
Oh gosh. Well, best of luck with that in Crash 4. Crash 4, Platinum, I'm guessing just the relics. Unless you're, meaning like Platinum in the game or something, like a achievement or something, but... Actually, I don't know. It seems like the one player is pretty good in this one.
Go!
Okay, you know what? No, I'm going to take back what I said. The one player is definitely the side that's easy. Because, if you just focus on one opponent at a time, you can't lose, pretty much. I think that's very unbalanced. I think it's, like, a lot harder as the team of 3 here.
Go! Finish!
Damn. Yeah, this is rough. Okay. The thing is, I don't know if they really can. It kind of... This is a hard one to judge, because I feel like if I had, like, human players, we could test that out. Because here's the thing, like, there is a period of invulnerability for the single player. So even if you have, like, multiple people teaming up, if they still focus on just one, then the single player can outshoot them. I'm really not sure about this one. Let me try this against. Again, this is something that I feel like would be easier to test with, like, human players. I can't really get a good feel for it when...
Go! Finish!
Okay, I got kind of lucky there, but... I do kind of see what you're saying. The thing is, I kind of like the idea of this one more than Balloonatic. Because, again, it's Mario Mechs, and Mario Mechs is a great minigame. I don't know, like, the controls feel fine for what you think it would be. It's just... For the single player, you just do not have a lot of health, but again, that's kind of the point, because if you didn't have a lot of health, it'd probably be impossible. I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. Let me... I don't know if I want to put it in just okay or okay to good. Because I don't know. This is a really, really hard one to judge. This is one I can see being, like, moved quite a bit in my list. Like, 1 minute I could think it's, like, good, the next I could think it's okay. Oh, yeah, okay for now. We'll go with that. Not really sure about this one. It's like Mario Mechs. I try Think Tank on normal. I mean, that'd make the AI worse. My problem is with the team of 3 kind of being... I don't know. Okay, I wrote, okay, not really sure about this one. It's like Mario Mechs with top view. Controls are fine and the concept is great, although I feel like single player has a big advantage if they just focus hard on one player at a time, since they have just more health compared to the other team, and yeah. Because even when I was on the team of 3 and I was trying to escape, yeah, I could run around the computer player just fine, but like once I got held up by something, he'd be able to just shoot me. So I don't think movement is as much of a factor. It's a noticeable thing, but again, it all depends on how well the single player can capitalize. There's a lot of ifs for that game, I guess you could say. A lot of ifs. Okay, coin op bop. This is like fish and drips, but a but a coin minigame.
Go! Finish!
I definitely want to be the single player in this one. I don't like waiting. Pixel, you're not one to like waiting. You want a commitment right away, you know. Pixel just likes to commit. Okay, yeah, waiting's obnoxious. I mean, I only got like half the amount of coins on the team of 3. Oh, no problem, Doctor. Thanks for coming back. Okay, coin. Up, bop. I'm gonna say okay to good. Decent coin, free-for-all. Okay, decent coin, free-for-all, but solo player is heavily. Okay, I put okay to good, decent coin free-for-all, but I definitely want to be the solo player on this one. Team of 3 works fine, but the waiting just makes their side feel slower when you can move fast as a single player. I think that's fair. Pogo a Go-Go. This game is in Superstars. You know what? This is basically Shock, Drop, or Roll. Or, that COD game in Mario Party 3. It's basically that, but I feel like it's actually better than those games. Because I feel like... I don't know, like, it's still very dependent on what the Team of 3 does. But I feel like movement feels more fluid.
Go!
Single player just doesn't really do much, honestly. I also feel like the Superstars is easier to control. Come on, Daisy.
Finish!
Make it bounce. You make it bounce, bounce. It's fine. Jilly G just likes bouncing. That's what she does. She makes it bounce. What's the name of the cog minigame in Mario Party 3? Is it Crazy Cogs or something else cog related? I know there's Cog Jog, but I think that's Mario Party 6. Is there like one called Cog Jam? Or maybe I'm thinking of Log Jam. I don't know. Okay. Pogo, go. I think I'll just say good on this one. Much better than Shock, Drop, or Roll, and Crazy Cogs. But kind of boring as single player. And very dependent on how the team of 3 does. Remember that Cog microgame in WarioWare Mega Microgames? Maybe? I think I remember it. There's a lot of microgames in that game, though. Oh yeah, Logjam is also in Mario Party 3, of course. Spray anything. Oh yeah, okay, I know what game you're talking about, Ringer. Yeah, I remember that one. That one can be really hard when you're going fast because you just have to, like, be careful. Okay, I have one problem with this game. The fact that you're, like, slipping, like, on the floor as the single player. It's, like, very distracting. That's, like, my one major issue.
Finish.
But yeah, it's just kind of dull. It's not really that... I mean, we've seen this game a million times. It's like, hey, one's trying to knock out the other. What else is new?
Go.
I should have got him there.
Finish.
Much favors the team, yet in both of these, the team won. Or in both of these, the single player won. That's what I meant to say. Water hurts, I guess.
Go.
gonna say meh. Okay, I put meh, just a boring, we've done this before concept that doesn't really add anything. Team of 3 can kind of get in each other's way a lot, and single player has a very weird slippery ground gimmick that makes playing as them kind of weird in an already overwhelming scenario. Okay, Spinner Cell. Tom Clancy's Spinner Cell. I love the use of the, I love games that kind of use the 2 control sticks in an interesting way. And I kind of like what they were going for in this. You know what? Yeah, I think this is a good one. I think that's probably one of the better 1 versus 3 games, honestly. Maybe even the best. I picked the single player again. Whoops. The arena reminds you of the boss spirit from Stretch Panic.
Go!
Daisy. Daisy got wrecked. Yoshi, save yourself! No, don't go near me! Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say good great for this one. Okay. Next up, we have Flash Fright.
Go! Finish!
Not you guys. You guys are awesome. I actually saw that movie for the first time, like, within the last year. It was pretty good. I was really impressed. Kind of sad I didn't see it the first time it came around, because, like, I was a huge fan of SpongeBob when it debuted. Okay, for those who've played this, what do you guys think of this minigame?
Finish.
I actually meant to play as this team of 3 again. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel too. Like I'm not hating playing as this. Like, obviously, I feel like you'd probably get a much different experience with like human players versus AI.
Finish.
I'm gonna say just good, I think. Also, let me check my phone. Just want to say, make sure I'm not missing any messages. Your Pokemon battled hard and is returned to you. Oh, I guess someone took me out of the gym in Pokemon Go. Ooh, Mario Simpson 64 liked my tweet. That's cool. Okay. Let's see. Flash Fright. I'm gonna say just good. I don't know. Maybe good, great is. Because that's the thing. It's not like an amazing concept or anything, but playing it just now, like, it felt pretty good, honestly. Yeah, I said a pretty decent game of tag. Can't really find anything wrong with it. The flashlight's light does have a pretty generous radius. Maybe a bit too generous. But otherwise, it's good. Yeah. Don't think it's amazing. That's probably where I don't put the great there, but... maybe I do. I don't know. I'll put it there. Okay, so next up we have Easy Pickings. I'm actually looking forward to the 2 versus 2 category, because I feel like there are some interesting games there. Easy Pickings. This is the bulldozers of this game, I believe. Although I kind of feel like I prefer bulldozers over this, because... I mean, you pretty much see your course on the screen.
Go.
is nobody... Okay, there. I was like, how come nobody found their crystals yet?
Finish.
It's a tie!
Tie.
Hey, this is Big Bobo, and it's a tie! I don't know. I don't know where that came from.
Go. Finish.
I love how there's just a giant line of gems for Dry Bones. Where is Big Bobo anyway? She's got her own life. She doesn't have to be here. She's got cats to look after. She's got an Odin to look after. It's also Black Friday, so yeah, she's likely doing something with that too. I want to do it the single player one more time, because I want to see how much I can clear.
Finish.
Hey, I won that time. Okay, honestly, like, I want to say good to great, because it does really remind me of Balldozers, which is my favorite 1 versus 3 game in Mario Party 6. It's a little more luck-based, though, because you don't know where the gems are going to be. So then it just kind of becomes, like, who can, like, clear the most. And I feel like because the single player only has to hit a rock once, it's easier for them to clear. Theoretically, like, yeah, the team of 3 should be on the same playing field, because for 3 hits of theirs, assuming everyone is in sync, they'll also be getting rid of 3. But since they have to worry a little more about pathing and AI, I do think the single player does have a bit of an advantage. But there's also a luck-based element too, so I'm kind of leaning more towards just good here. But I do like this game. Yeah, no, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I mean, when I say good to great, that's kind of me, like, pivoting between the two. And usually what I'd put first is what I'd lean it more towards. Okay, well, that's all the 1 versus 3s, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So now we move on to the 2 versus 2s, which are... I'm surprised there's 12, but now that I think about it, there are the mic games, so... That does make more 1 versus 3s. But, yeah, we have 2 versus 2s. So let's do this. Let me write down 2 versus 2. Buzzstormer. Buzz. Buzz. Yeah, the hot mic will be back. I think there's like 10 minigames to look at with the mic.
Go.
Which is more than what's in 6, I guess. Okay, Buzzstormer I do really like. But I feel like with AI it's a lot easier because they always move with your movements. Because with AI, you're going to get the optimal time of 1945 every single time. So when you're working with someone else, there might be like a little bit of like give and take, which might make it a little more difficult, but probably not much. But I do like this game. I like it. This is probably one I'd put just in good. Because I do think it's good. I just think it's a little easy. Maybe easier than it should be.
Finish.
No, Wi-Fi, I think that is what the optimal time is. I think if you just don't crash, like 1945 is the score. I think that's just the best time you can get in that game. Because you have to keep in mind that when you're with an AI, they're programmed to map your exact movements in this game. So as a result, like, you're moving at full speed at all times, unless you crash. Slim's birthday is in 1 month. That is true. 1 month and technically 1 day, I guess, too. But, I mean, I guess November also only has 30 days. Okay, let's see. Battery, RAM. Here's the thing, I kind of like this game, but it's very frustrating when, like, your partner isn't thinking along your lines. Come on.
Finish.
Like when it comes to this game, you need a Bowser girl to work with. That's what would be really good. Because I know that she usually thinks along my wavelength, so when doing a game like this, it's actually not too bad. I also wish there'd be like more variations, because once you know the right path, you're gonna just have to do that every single time.
Finish!
This battery is my battery, this battery is your battery. When lightning struck it, it kicked the bucket. I'm honestly tempted to say good to great again. I really like this game. Can be a little frustrating though if your teammates isn't on the same brain wavelength as you though. Also, only one variation. Okay. Bumper crop. Bumper crop bump from Kirby 64. Not quite. Do 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 do.
Go!
Oh, well.
Finish!
I mean, you really do need to be on your wavelength with your partner here, because I think Drybones screwed me up by going for Carrot twice, and I thought we had to work with Carrot, but no. I'm honestly not crazy about this game. It's kind of just whatever. Hey, Flame.
Go!
How goes it, Flame? Chocobo. Okay. I'm just gonna go for these.
Finish!
Man, Drybones was just not helping me. I'm gonna do this one more time. Yeah, there's also an element of luck base too.
Go!
Okay, so I think we're good now. Come on.
Finish!
Ah, they still beat us. Yeah, I'm not crazy about this one. I'm gonna go okay to meh. Not crazy about this one. Kind of luck based. Maybe meh okay, honestly. Yeah, I'll do meh okay. Okay, next up, winging it. Oh god, this one. Isn't this a button masher, pretty much? Yep. It's a button masher. Okay, what'd I say about the previous button masher? Bad meh. Okay. It's a button masher. Herbicidal maniac. Ugh, a bug.
Go!
I mean, I guess this one is okay.
Finish!
The ring toss. Kind of. It's kind of like a team-based ring toss game. This game is okay. Maybe good. Not my choice for a, like, 2 versus 2 aiming game, if I'm being honest.
Go!
Especially when, I think there's actually one in this game that's better than this, if I'm being honest.
Finish!
Also, yeah, don't hit the frickin' spike bombs, otherwise you just... yeah.
Go!
One more time. Which I think... yeah. My partner hit the bomb immediately. Might lose. Oh, not quite. Oh, I missed! Oh, I missed. Herbicidal maniac. I'll say okay to good. Or maybe even good to okay. Or just, yeah, good to okay. Decent aim and shoot game, but kinda underwhelming. Aiming can... and the spike bombs... pretty much me. Yeah, I mean, that's why I said good to okay, so I'm definitely leaning more towards good. It's just kind of like, it just doesn't have a lot going for it. But that's just me. Okay, time for Pieces Game of the Year. Or World Pieces. Hashtag World Pieces, that's our raid message. Yeah, I was gonna mention something I almost said Flavco. I don't forget. Oh, if I remember it, I'll let you know. Okay, this game I do like. It can be kind of hard for some of the shapes, like picking them out in the crowd, but again, I think it works as a 2v2 game, and there are also some shapes that are a little harder to get. Like this one's easy. Pieces on the GameCube. I wish. No, that's fine. I want to hear your thoughts. I want to hear your thoughts. I want to hear everybody's thoughts. In fact, if you don't have any thoughts, get out. No, I'm kidding. Don't get out. I'm cool with you being here. I'm just chilling and watching. It had something to do with that bug comment, Slab. You said something about a bug. Oh, okay, I think I know what it was. I just remember, I forget which episode and, like, the context of it. Oh, they actually got that? It should have been a tie. I just remember there's, like, this one scene in one of the episodes where it just cuts to Mr. Largo, and he goes, ew, a bug! And then, like, that's all it is. Ew, a bug. I don't remember which episode that is. It's just incredibly random that they picked Mr. Largo out of all characters.
Finish!
Yeah, bug. Either thoughts or pieces. I'll do it one more time. It's a short game. Pieces on the GameCube. Are there any Jigsaw games on the GameCube anyway? Like, if not, maybe there should be, honestly. Triangle. Triangle. Very good, Bart. Now you can play as the Flintstones phone. Yappa dabba doo, I like talking to you.
Finish!
Okay. World Peace. Honestly, good to great again, I'd say. Oh, it's from Whacking Day? Okay, that makes sense. Ew, a bug. Okay, good, great. Nice teamwork game. Albeit kind of short and sweet. Albeit kind of short and sweet. Okay, so I pretty much have that ranked alongside Battery Ram, which I also thought was really good. Let's see, we have Flintstones anime, Trial and Error. Okay, this is another game I like. To be honest, like there are a lot of good 2 versus 2 games in this era of Mario Party. This game's great when you actually pay attention to what color you are. And I feel like this would be way more fun against computer or against human players and not computer AI. Wow, they pushed me off.
Finish!
You prefer Scooby-Doo anime? That's fair. Everyone has their own tastes, honestly. Yeah, but dabba do. I like talking to you.
Go!
Yeah. This is kind of like Smash Dance from Mario Party 6. But I think it kind of works better as a 2 versus 2 game, and I love how, like, the squares are, like, connected better.
Finish!
Okay, so... Tile and error. I'm gonna say good. Like Mario Party 6's Smash Dance, but team-based and okay, I said good, like Mario Party 6's Smash Dance, but team-based and tile switching mechanic. Works probably better than Smash Dance, honestly. Still an aspect of players getting in the way, but I like how you can convert multiple tiles strategically. Cardinal Rule, the minigame that I never remember anything about. Okay, it's this. I don't know why this is called Cardinal Rule. I think it had something to do with like a compass or something, but...
Go!
Come on, Dry Bones, you had that. Oh, because cards? I don't know. To me, I think more compass when I hear cardinal. Or, you know, birds. What?! Okay, I don't know how that happened right there. But yeah, I get it. I mean, they are cards, but like... I also think birds. That's fair. You know why you think birds, Pixel? Because cardinals are birds. Also, yes, birds. My college's mascot was the cardinal, actually. Well, Dry Bones kind of messed me up right there. Dry Bones just sucks. Man, my partner just was not doing anything. No, you're not the bird brain, Pixel. Ringra is. Ringra is the bird brain. But Ringra likes being called bird brain. Because Ringra sees it as a term of endearment more than an insult. I love how Dry Bones just did that whole thing by himself because we were flattened. You're the monkey brain, yes. Okay, I do like that game. It's just opponent interference is like really bad. Okay. Hop-O-Matic 4000. I thought it was just Hop-O-Matic 4000, like in the title. This is just press the button, the game. Kind of like saying okay to good for this, because I mean it works, but there's just not really a lot with this one. Maybe just okay, honestly. I mean, at least with Cardinal Rule, like, I hate the opponent interference, but I like the idea of the game. Yeah, Thwomp Hole, that's a good comparison. Hop-O-Matic 4000. Swamp Hole from Mario Party 3. But a 2 versus 2. Press the button, the game. Like, I'd play that. I'd rather play that over winging it in Bumper Crop. But I That's about it. Sphere Factor. I think I had this game pretty low on my list last time. Like, I think I had it in the worst list. I don't know if I think this game is really that bad, though. I don't think I'd actually put it there. It's a great idea. I think that was more so just frustration with AI. More than anything.
Go!
Your record?
Finish!
Not quite. Okay, we will, Ringra. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you get everything settled with that. Sorry again that had to happen to you, man. Can anyone confirm where I had this game in my top worst list from last time?
Finish!
Yo, new record. That's actually kind of cool. I was pushing Dry Bones from the back, and that was actually, like, making the ball move decently fast there. Where do I want to put this? Here's the thing. I do think it's at least good. I like the idea of it. I think it's a great kind of test, especially with the teammates. With AI, it's not great, but with a teammate, or with a human player, it could be very interesting. And could be a very fun test. So I'm honestly thinking about saying good to great, if I'm being honest. It really sucks when you fall in that crevice, though. Because that basically means there's, like, no way you're winning at that point. Okay, let's see. Good, great. Really unique and fun cooperative test. Although not fun with AI, could be an interesting experience with, so I had it ranked number 2 in the worst list, so I had it, like, I basically said it was the second worst minigame, which is not the case at all. I don't know what I was thinking with this. I think I was just frustrated with working with AI or something. Because that's way too low. I think that's way too low. No idea why I ranked this. Pyramid Scheme. I believe this is the coin free-for-all. Yeah, but, like, I feel like even with an opinion change, like, that still just seems like that's way too low. Like, I had that under button mashers, for example. Like, and knowing me, I probably also had, like, battery RAM, like, higher. That's like the same kind of cooperation involved.
Finish.
This game's okay, I think. Now, this is probably the best coin free-for-all, because Cointagious is just lazy and boring. The 1 versus 3 game's good, but again, like, I feel like it's like the single player hasn't made the best.
Go.
Wait, was battery RAM also in the worst list? Because I definitely wouldn't put that there, no. Man, what was wrong with me? See, like, I can totally make fun of myself. Like, that is a... I can't believe I actually thought that. Honestly, like, I'm kind of thinking about putting Sphere Factor over Battery RAM. I'm not 100% sure, honestly.
Finish.
Pyramid Scheme. Okay, what did I rank Coin-Op Bop? Okay to good. Let's say good to okay here. Okay, Spider Stomp. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, this is probably the best 2v2 in this game. I just really like this game. I just kind of like how there's like a little story behind it too, and you know, it's a nice like kind of like Space Invader like shooter type of thing too. Well, me and Drybones kind of got screwed over right there. Come on. I don't know how we're doing so bad. God, why is Drybone sucking so much?
Finish.
Man, Drybones is just really doing bad. You're not even stopping the spiders, yeah. Could have been like Spider Shootout or Spider Invaders. Kind of a play on Space Invaders, and it's kind of like that kind of perspective shooter. Okay, let's see if we can do better. I don't know what it was, but Drybones was just not aiming for crap in that game. See, this is how this normally goes for me. Shoot. At least they got hit too.
Finish.
So I'm actually putting that in great. That's the only game I have at great, though. Which I have some that are good great. So I guess that means that is the best 2v2. In theory, I guess. Okay, so let's see. We've done 12 games. 9, so 21. Plus 13 is 34. We're not even halfway done? And we've been going for 2.5 hours? Oh my god. Man, there's just a lot of games. And the duel games will be pretty quick, I think. Okay, well let's go to the mic minigames now. Mic minigames. Okay, Balloon Busters. This is voice activated like... I guess it's not really like Bowser's Big Blast, but... Bigger. 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 Stop. So I'll be real here. I don't like this game. This is one of my least favorite games in Mario Party 7. I just don't like the idea of It's just like only one person can win, and it's kind of luck based and
Go!
bigger, 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 bigger. Stop. But yeah, it's luck based. There is some, like, it's better than... Here's the thing, I think it's better than, like, like a Bowser's Big Blast scenario. Bigger. Bigger. Stop. Like, I think it's better than, like, a Bowser's Big Blast scenario, because at least you have, like, some control over it, where it's just like, okay, it looks like it's about to pop. I'm not going to blow very much. And it's about trying to just get to that point where it's like you're the last one that blows into it. But, again, it's luck-based when that happens. Bigger. Stop. Yeah, it's that safety structure. That's what I don't like. I don't know if it will be the worst minigame, honestly. I think it is the only one that's ranked bad right now, but... Yeah, I think they do make it a little better in top 100. Still got that luck-based element at the end, but whatever. Next up, we have Dart Attack. Honestly, some of these Mike minigames are kind of meh, anyway. I might only need to record this once. Like, I may not have to do multiple takes of this minigame, because...
Go!
Yes. Fire. 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 And fire. Oh, that didn't count. I got a 50 though, that's kind of neat. So this is better than Balloon Busters. But not by much. It's hard to aim for what you want to aim for because of the mic delay. Mic delay kind of ruins this game a little bit, but it's not the worst idea. Konami laser scope, yeah, something like that. Well, I thought I've won every mic game so far. So it's Dart Attack. I'm gonna say meh. Mic delay makes this game awkward. Okay, Math Mortician. I'm not really a fan of this one either, honestly. Oh, Pixel likes this one. Okay, this game is better if you have a mic than with the controller. Yes. 7, 8, 8, 8, 6, 2, 9, 9, 9, 2, 2, 6. Okay, you know what? That is better. I'm almost tempted to even say good for this one. This is really bad with the controller, though. Make sure you have a controller for this game. Or you don't. You have a mic for this game, I mean. The controller is really bad. Because, like, when you have just a controller, you're given, like, a text window that has, like, the numbers you have to select. And they're not, like, really in the same order as the, like, the board layout. So it's just really awkward to do.
Finish.
Okay. I'm gonna say... I'm gonna say good, actually. I'm gonna say good. Mic delay is only a small problem. Feel like you can get on rhythm pretty easily. Okay, I put good. Mic delay is only a small problem. Feel like you can get on rhythm pretty easily, and it's pretty fun trying to get multiple combos. Okay. Clock watchers. Yeah, I'm guilty of liking this game concept. I love this concept for, like, any other game, mic or not, honestly. I just love trying to get to, like, the closest to a specific number or time. Start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stop. Yeah, a little high. Way too early. Go, 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 Mike. Go, 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 Mike. My name is Mike. I'm a karaoke machine. Okay, I'll stop. Don't you wanna sing a little karaoke? Bop doo wop, bop 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 doo wop. Ah, Daisy beat me.
Finish.
She beat me by 3/100ths of a second. Okay. Clock Clock Watchers correctly. Clock Watchers, I'll say good to great. I love these types of games. Mike is not as instantaneous as a button press, but works fine enough. I also like how each player has different time limit. That way you don't have to worry about like someone trying to manipulate that in some way. Okay, Oil Crisis. I don't know about this one. This one's okay, but I feel like I get screwed over more than I'd like to.
Go!
Yes. Right. Left. Left. Right. Mushroom. Right. Oh man, that did not... I was too nervous to go for those barrels because they were just in front of pits. Okay, well, since we're done... What was it called? Oil Slick? Or... Oh, you said east? I thought you said west. What if Patrick said west, honestly? Probably a good point. Oh, Oil Crisis, yeah. The idea of this one kind of works, but
Finish!
Oh yeah, I won.
okay, I said, okay, like the idea of this one, and it kind of works, but oil layout can be a bit random, and sometimes mic delay can screw you over if you aren't careful. So, especially when saying mushroom. Okay, so we have other dual, or other mic minigames. We have Wheel of Woe. Chomp Shy Guy Bullet Bill.
Go!
Chain Chomp. Shy Guy. Chain Chomp. Bullet Bill. Bullet Bill. Shy Guy. Chain Chomp. Bullet Bill. Shy Guy. Chain Chomp. Bullet Bill. Chain Chomp. Shy Guy. Shy Guy. Chain Chomp. Bullet Bill. Chain Chomp.
Finish!
Oh yeah, I won.
Yeah, you never get them. I wasn't crazy about that. Let me try playing as the team of 3. Oh, I can't. Okay, that's a little dumb. Do it again, I guess. Shy Guy. Chain Chomp. Bullet Bill. Shy Guy. Shy Guy. Chain Chomp. Bullet Bill. Bullet Bill. Chain Chomp. Shy Guy. Bullet Bill. Chain Chomp. Chain Chomp. Shy Guy. Bullet Bill. Bullet Bill.
Finish.
Man, it seems like it's just kind of... Yeah, I had a salad for Thanksgiving. Hell yeah. I had other things too, but... Wheel of Woe. Oh, I said foe, not woe. Honestly, it was kind of meh. There's just not a lot going on. A nice orzo salad. I'll say, like, I think it's, like, okay at the absolute best, but I honestly kind of think it's kind of meh. There's just not a lot going on, and I feel like the attacks aren't too hard to dodge, so I'll say meh to okay. Kind of underwhelming. Not a lot of obstacles. And they don't seem too incredibly hard to dodge. Okay, be my chum. Yeah, there was. I forgot the name of it. No, I was gonna say Word or Herd, but no, that's the Goomba one. Verbal Assault, that's the... Shoot Your Mouth Off, that's what it's called. Be my chum. Be my chum. Pixel, you wanna be my chum? I don't know.
Go.
Cheap Cheeps. Bloopers. Cheap Cheep. Blooper. Blooper. Goombas. Lakitu. Sushi. Goombas.
Finish.
Okay. I don't know. Just being silly, pal. Okay, Cheap Cheap, Lakitu, Blooper, Sushi.
Go.
Lakitu, Blooper, Sushi, Cheap Cheap, Cheap Cheap, Blooper, Sushi, Goombas, Lakitu, Cheap Cheap, Sushi, Blooper, Sushi, Blooper.
Finish.
That one I think was that one was better than Wheel of Woe, I think. At least for the single player. Be my chum. I'm gonna say okay. Better than Wheel of Woe. A lot more going on for the single player. Also just a more unique setup. Okay, number crunchers. Yo, you want to crunch some numbers, Pixel? I don't know. Okay, 1, 2, 3, square circle. Okay.
Go.
1. Green. Green. Red. Red. 1. 2. 1. Circle. Circle.
Finish.
Yeah, number crunching does sound like that would hurt a bit more. Because you're literally crunching. Okay, I feel like against human players, this would be, like, not very interesting. Against AI, they probably can just, like,
Go.
not function. 2. 3. Square. Square. Circle. Square. Square. Red. 1.
Finish.
Also, colors don't work. Because it looked like it worked earlier, but that's because 3 sounds like green. And all the greens were 3s, so that's how that worked earlier. Yeah, I think that one's kind of meh. Number crunchers. Meh. Same problem with Fruit Cocktail. Against human players, just doesn't seem to... Hey, Starman. See, I said, meh, same problem with Fruit Cocktail. Against human players, just doesn't seem to be a lot of wiggle room with mic delay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm. Also, hey, Starman. The arm cruncher, great. This squirrel's trying to kill me. Okay, so this is Boxing Day. Ah, this game's from Canada. I see how it is. Okay, right, left, double punch, rotate, rocket punch.
Go.
Rotate. Rocket punch. Rocket punch. Rotate. Rotate.
Finish.
Oh, yeah, that is my birthday. My birthday is Boxing Day, so you're not wrong, pal. I don't know. This one just seems weird. I feel like the punches take too long. I'm not really sure how it would feel as the team of 3 because...
Go.
Rotate. Rotate! Left. Double punch. Double punch. Rotate. Rotate, 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 rotate.
Finish.
Thank God. Mic delay issues. Robot just seems very slow. Yeah, none of these games have been that great, at least in this category. Stratosphere. This one might be the best, from what I remember. Just up and down, move up, move down, that's it.
Go!
Move up, move down, move up, move down, move up.
Finish!
Let's do that again.
Go!
Move down, move up, move down, move up, move down, move up, move down, move up, move down, move up. Gotcha. Yeah, okay, this one's the best for sure. I'm honestly tempted to say good, honestly. That's probably the best 1 versus 3 mic minigame, easily. Followed by Be My Chum. Then... oh man, the others are just kind of meh. I think Number Crunchers is probably the worst, though. But yeah, okay, that's it for Mike. Let's move on to Battle. Only 5. Yes, it is 5. It's 5, but you want to know the funny thing is? I don't think I'm even halfway done. I think I'm like just halfway done now, maybe, but I still have Battle, Duel. I have a lot more to go, actually. It's been 3 hours. Huh, damn. Well, let's just keep going for now. If it gets to be too late, I'll maybe reassess the situation and might want to come back to... Yeah, we're on section 6, but keep in mind, Pixel, there's also the 8-player minigames, so technically 11 sections. And the dual minigames have like a lot to get through. Okay. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. Fly the helipop. I almost said fly the helipopper. This one's okay from what I remember.
Go!
It's kind of luck based though, because the triples can be kind of anywhere. And you could get stuck in a position where you're heading in one direction, and then like maybe a player's already been there and you just miss a lot of balloons as a result. Also, where are all these bullet bills coming from? I do kind of like it though, it's kind of a fun challenge. Got kind of a unique aesthetic too. See, like, I'm just not finding any more balloons.
Finish. Go.
Time.
Finish.
Okay, I'm gonna say good. Okay, deck hands. Oh boy, this one. It's luck based. You literally have no control over your fate. There's a game like this in Mario Party 8 that I think is a lot better, because at least has, like, interesting visuals. And, like, they prioritize who picks in each round based on how many points you get in the previous round. But I feel like that doesn't really matter, because I just got a card lower than what I initially got. So, like, that didn't help me. Like, there's literally, like, no chance for me to win now. Or even get, like... I just don't think it's good at all. Like the four best cards were already chosen. I can't win. So, like, why am I playing this? Like, yeah, I'm not a fan.
Finish.
And I don't really want to do it again, because it does kind of take a long time, and I don't have much to say about it, so... Let's just move on to the final countdown. This minigame was made by the band Europe? Oh wait, that's the song, the final countdown. You know, this game does have kind of an interesting premise.
Go.
Because, you know, it's a survival game. survival and also a knockout game. But I feel like the panels does add like a interesting layer to this one.
Finish.
So I'd say maybe... I think I would prefer to this over Helipopper. This and the next game are in Superstars, actually.
Go.
I actually kind of keep forgetting that that game's a battle game, actually.
Finish.
Yeah, okay. The final countdown. It's not just the final. It's not just final countdown. I'll say good to great. Survival game with an interesting premise. Floor panels give a layer of strategy and something to pay attention to while trying to win or survive. Okay, Monty's Revenge. I at least want to get through the duel category at the very least. This game, there is a bit of luck involved with the Monty moles. And it's really annoying when, like, the players go for the holes you're going for. But I like this because this is a unique idea that they hadn't done before this game. Also, how did Yoshi beat me there? I always seem to, like, lose to hard AI, though. I don't know why. It just seems like they just don't get paid attention to as much. So I'd probably have this at just good. I do think Final Countdown is probably the better battle game of the best of the 5. But even then, I don't think it's, like, amazing either. Oh god, this one's bad. Maybe not Deckhand's bad, but this is just like control bad. Look, I don't even have a new record on this game. Yeah, I hate this game. I just don't know the right way to do this, honestly. And, like, I know I'm the person who plays Pilot Wings, but, like, Hollow Wings was never this complicated.
Go!
The problem with a concept like this is just that if you don't get it right immediately, like, there's not really a lot you can do about it. Because you've already made up.
Finish!
You've already messed up, and there's not much you can do about it. Yeah, I'm gonna say bad. Yeah. I may even put it lower than Deckhands. I honestly don't know. But anyway, let's move on to Duel. See, we have 12 games for the Duel. That'll get us through like a good chunk. That's like about an eighth of the minigames as it is. Okay, Warp Pipe Dreams. I know my friend Bowser Girl doesn't like this game because it is luck-based. If you choose the wrong route, you're screwed, but I don't know. Like, I'm not entirely against this.
Finish!
It's kind of like a Ghost in the Hall scenario, where if you keep moving, you're fine, but I don't think this game is as good as Ghost in the Hall. In fact, I don't know if I'd even call it good. Maybe like okay, maybe either meta okay or okay to... man, I don't know. Like, I'd have this over the Air Farce game for sure.
Go! Finish!
Oh, come on. Yeah. I'm gonna say meh for this one, actually. And meta okay. Okay, I said, I don't think this game is as bad as some people make it out to be, especially if you keep moving and not look back, but it has a luck-based element that's too big to ignore. That's kind of my thoughts on that one. I put meh okay. Okay, mad props. Now, I actually kind of like this game. I guess I just like games where you're in a boat or something. I don't know.
Go!
I just like the way you control this. I don't know. I think it's kind of clever using the L and R buttons. It's definitely something you have to get used to, though. No, Rudder Madden, that's not a boat. That's a piece of crap minigame.
Finish.
Like, piece of crap minigame where you're literally driving your boat in crap. Yeah, even though I like this game, I don't think it's perfect by any stretch. I'd probably say good or good great. It is also just the same course every time, so... I remember one night when me and Bowser Girl were playing Mario Party 7, and like we played this game like 30 times in a row because she was trying to beat me because I just couldn't. I just kept getting really, really good times and kept getting new records, and she was trying to figure, how the hell do you control this thing? But yeah. Okay, mad props. I want to say good, great. I really like this game. Yo, hey Bowser Girl. I was actually just talking about you. Remember that day we played Mad Props like 30 times in a row? It's going well. I honestly am surprised I'm this far behind at this point in the stream, because we've been streaming for 3.5 hours, and I still have a bunch of minigames to record. We still have Duels, DK, Bowser, Rare, and 8-player to get through. So we're kind of running behind a little bit. But, I mean, there are 88 games, so I guess that's not too surprising. Okay, bridge work. I don't know, I didn't do it flawlessly today by any means, but it's just something I just get a feel for. I mean, especially like as we kept playing it over and over, it just, you know, allowed me to kind of perfect it because I knew it was coming. I love how Dry Bones is jumping all over the place, and I was just standing there. I don't have a lot to say about this one. This is one of those things where it's like okay to good. It's a survival game. Dodge cheaps, and that's really about it. I almost failed right there. Hope you had a good time at your bro's house, though, Bowser Girl. We'll definitely talk more about that later when I'm done streaming, but... Ah! Damn. I know. I've been thinking if there's like a certain time we get to, I'm just gonna stop and then not worry about it. Because there's actually something... I might do it tomorrow, though. I don't know. Because I need to get some editing done for Pokemon, but I kind of don't want to do it tonight. But I need to do it before Monday or Tuesday, though, too, so that's a thing. Bridge work. Yeah, I'm gonna say okay to good. Very basic survival game. Appreciate the SMB cheap nod. But otherwise, nothing substantial. Oh, nice. Sounds good. Okay, hip-hop drop. This is just Hop-O-Matic, but with a 1v1. I'm probably just gonna rank this what I ranked the other one. I feel like this one's harder because, like, you have no break in between. So I think I prefer Hop-O-Matic over this one, but it's basically the same. Oh, whoops, I messed up. It's okay, because Dry Bones messed up too.
Finish.
I don't know, maybe I'll rank this higher, because, like, maybe the extra challenge is good. I don't know. Would I rank the Hop-O-Matic game? I rated it okay to good. Yeah. That's pretty much what I'd rank this one too, honestly. Sonic Frontiers is definitely one of those games where it's just like, much like Pokemon, it's one of those games that I'm not going to be going out of my way to buy right now, but definitely a game I can see putting on my Christmas list or something. If my parents are like, hey, any games you want? I'm like, oh yeah, here, just pick one or two of these. Definitely one of those types of games. And if I get some Christmas money, that's something else I can consider. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too, Woot, after kind of realizing. Hip-hop drop. Let's say okay to good. Pretty much like Hop-O-Matic. 1000, but less waiting. And more skill-based. Okay, so... Oh, this next game. Lightspeed. The easiest game against CPUs ever. And it's a shame, because I like this game, but, like, it's so easily broken. All you have to do is just follow. And if you miss one, just, like, route around it.
Finish.
I'm gonna say good, because I like the game, it's just too easy to win. It's kind of like that one game, there was a game I was talking about earlier that's just, like, too easy against AI. That's pretty much what this is. Oh, and Bowser Girl. I don't know what the ranking is going to be yet, obviously, but let's just say Spear Factor is going to be much different ranking than what it was in my original Mario Party 7 lists. Because I'm definitely feeling much better about that minigame now. I kind of messed that up, but I still won. Good. Incredibly easy against CPUs. But I like the idea and concept. I think it's just a better 2 versus 2 minigame, and I feel like with human players, I think my problem was I was just judging it too much based on AI. Where, like, the AI against you will be moving perfectly, but since they don't really know what you're wanting to do, when they work with you, they tend to make more mistakes. So, I think Spear Factor is just going to be ranked higher. A lot higher. Just based on that, anyway. Okay, fish and cheeps. We got... Oh, it's this one, right? This is basically just... This is like the other game, but you're swimming. And honestly, I think the other game's probably better as a result, because... I feel like it's easier to dodge in the other game. This one, I feel like it's easier to kind of get messed up or screwed over based on... Especially later on when there's like a lot of fish. I think bridge work is probably better than this one.
Finish!
Cyber deals. You love a good cyber deal. Master Starman, why would you buy Sonic Frontiers when you can buy 5 copies of Balls 3D? Think about it real hard. I almost actually died right there.
Finish!
But Dry Bones is the one that died. Even though he's already dead because he's a skeleton. I'm just gonna say okay. Like bridge work, but it doesn't matter. Balls 3D wouldn't be worth $1. Why would you buy that? Okay, wait for it. The player with the least amount of balls wins. Huh, well, that's a lovely way to put it, game. This one's one of those cases where I don't really mind the idea. It can get very chaotic sometimes. Yeah, welcome back, Drifloony. Man, did you go out to the movies like when you're here the first time and you're already back now? Wow. Just shows how long this is.
Finish.
Balls? I love balls! Yeah. Oh yeah, the Goomba minigame. Yeah, this is better than that game for sure. I'm only gonna say okay. Not a bad idea, but get a bit chaotic with. Okay, give me a sign. It's Shy Guy Says and Mushroom Mix Up in the same game, pretty much.
Go.
Okay. It's actually not like Mushroom Mix-Up or Shy Guy Says, because you're trying to avoid the space that it's going for.
Finish.
Hey, Daily Tekken.
Go.
Go. This is another one that's kind of maybe okay to good.
Finish.
He keeps losing in water duels. That's fair. Yeah, he's more like Wet Bones now. Give me a sign. Okay, I'll say okay, good. Shy Guy Says and Mushroom Mix-Up Hybrid. Very simple to accommodate. Dual playstyle, but nothing amazing. Hey, this trash minigame. Yeah, it's a hybrid with a twist. The twist is the hybrid. It being a hybrid is the twist. Yeah, this game's bullcrap.
Go.
Why would they bring this back to Superstars? I have no idea. You can get screwed over easily.
Finish.
I also hate that if you're like on the same thing at the end, it kind of just randomly picks a winner. They could have picked Camp Yukiki from the same game. Why did they pick Spin Doctor? Yeah, Starman, well, I guess you're just raw. No, I'm kidding. I don't mean that. And if you like it, I mean, more power to you. You can enjoy a game that I just do not really like, but... I'm surprised I actually made that. Yeah, this is like new record Spin Doctor here. Oh, crap. Well, see, stuff like that can happen. New record Spin Doctor.
Finish.
Eh. Okay, I made a tweet about the cyber deals. Cool. Spin Doctor. It happens, Drifloony. Okay, Royal Rump. Or Royal Rumpus. Here's my problem with this game. Why do you have to ground pound? Goombas don't die to ground pounds. They die to just normal jumps. Ground pounding, I guess it's supposed to make the challenge a little more, like, difficult, but it's kind of like Trapeze Artist, where, like, the movement of the Goombas can really throw you off. I would have much preferred a game where it's like, you bounce on Goombas, but you can also get like combos for like multiple landing on Goombas. I think that'd just be more interesting, I think. I'm just gonna say meh for this one. I mean, it works, but like... But why do you have to ground pound? Also, Goombas have Trapeze Artist AI. Okay, Apes of Wrath. This reminds me of Frozen Frenzy, but like you're getting away from... Also, Birdo has like a really cute apple eating animation here. Who needs to eat an apple when you could just suck it down your mouth hole? They Angie. Yes. You know, there's not really a lot of amazing duels in this game. There's just one I really, really like, and we'll obviously get that soon. I mean, there's definitely, like, more good than bad. Like, let me get that straight. But... God. I kind of like how they add more monkeys the longer it goes on. That's kind of neat. Also, they're just going after Dry Bones and not me.
Finish.
Oh, he's trapped. Dry Bones takes out his head to eat it. Okay. Yeah, I think that one's pretty good. I think that one's pretty good, honestly. I'll say good, great for this one as well. Fun game. I wonder how insane that actually gets, because they added like 3 monkeys, it seemed like, to the equation during that. Oh, is that the reason, Woo? Okay, gotcha. Okay. Now for the best game of the duels. Camp Yukiki. I just like this game because it's like just a true obstacle course. You know, it gives me very like Nickelodeon Guts vibes. Just an obstacle course type of scenario, reaching the end. Using platforming, falling off the stage like a chump, as I did right there, and I did again. Oh man, why do I keep falling off of there? Why does that keep happening? Am I pressing the button too soon?
Finish.
There we go. My God. Oh, that was an embarrassment. I'm definitely going to play that 2 more times to redeem myself. Yeah, it's a Let's Play curse. That's exactly what it is, actually. Here, let me turn off my stream for a minute, and then like I'll win, and then I'll come back live. No, not really.
Go.
What if I did that, though? That'd be silly. It happened again. Why am I... Oh, man. That's like the hardest part of this. Jeez, I'm talking so good about this game, but I'm losing like a chump.
Finish.
Let's turn off the video feed and narrate what happened. But what if something amazing happens? Then you guys just wouldn't see it. What if I found like a secret warp that takes me to like space? That'd be pretty cool. And you guys just wouldn't see that. Okay, one more time. This game deserves like a more tight race.
Go.
See, like I'm even taking that section slower, but like sometimes the jump button just doesn't register for some reason.
Finish.
I'm still gonna say it's the best game. I don't know if I'll say it's the best in the entire game though, because again, it's pretty punishing if you fall. But it's gonna be it's gonna be a high like contention for sure. Yeah, Fun Run. Fun Run's a game that I would honestly put up there in that category. Okay, so we're finally done with duels. Okay, Banana Slamma time. Peel out. Is it multiplayer then single? No. It's mixed in. Oh, we got a follow from... Who is following us today? It is Lucario is Cool 63. Well, I'm gonna make my name Lucario is Cool 63 is Cool 64. There you go. Okay, peel out. Also, hold on, let me actually make a column for the DK games. Peel out. This is luck-based, I'm pretty sure. But at least it's luck-based for coins, so... It's not really bad, per se, I guess, but... Like, it's likely you're not gonna... You're not gonna get, like, nothing or anything.
Finish.
It's kind of like Peer Factor. Speaking of Lucario, you excited to probably see him in Subspace next week? If me and Odin get that far, I mean, we probably will. I mean, we got all the way to, like... We got Charizard back for the Pokemon Trainer. That's pretty far in the game.
Finish.
Yeah, I noticed that, Woo. I noticed that. Okay, peel out. I'm just gonna say okay. It's luck-based, but it's for coins, so whatever. Okay, Banana's faster. It's not Banana's Foster? Timing this, I imagine, can be kind of tricky.
Go.
I'm not crazy about this.
Finish.
Honestly, yeah, I'm not feeling this one. You have to you have to know the timing. There's a possibility someone might get what you're aiming for, like while you're going for it. Even if you do know the timing. You know, if you miss, like, you have to wait a few seconds before you can jump again. It's just, yeah. I'm gonna say meh. Because again, it is for coins, but it's not great.
Finish.
Okay. Banana... Yeah, I just spelled bananas really wrong. Really hard to time. Okay, stump change. Oh yeah, this one. I think this one, if you just roll straight at the bananas in the middle, you'll get them. At least against AI. I'm not sure how it picks it in any other scenario, but...
Go!
Yeah, this is the best multiplayer DK game.
Finish!
But even then, it's kind of just okay anyway. I wouldn't say it's amazing. Maybe more good than okay, but... The problem is like, if you don't get the middle, then, like, everyone's aiming for the middle. It's like, how do you move from there? That's the challenge. And it's probably kind of easy to get screwed over as a result. Also, you can fall off, which... that could be a problem.
Finish!
Okay, let's do this. I'll say good. I'll say good to okay, with more good, I guess. Okay, jump, man. But Birdo's not a man. She's a cute female dinosaur. It's also female. Female dinosaur. But... so not a human. Not the right gender either. Here's the thing, though. I know a lot of people love this game. I wouldn't say it's amazing. Like, I think some people just kind of like it because of the reference more than the game itself. But I don't know. Let me try it again. I also just kind of, like, messed it up. Drifluna, you realize that there's probably a fanfic for every character and pairing in existence. Welcome to the internet in 2022. Yeah, I like it. That's pretty much how I feel. I like it, but I don't think it's amazing. It's a cute reference to DK's past. I'll say good. Okay, next up, Vine Country. Hey, it's Banana Shake, but... and also that, monkey game in 8. Chip. I almost said Chip the Flimp. Flip the Chimp.
Go!
Oh, this is good.
Finish!
This game's good, actually. I do really like this one. Chip the Flint. What was the other... There was another hashtag we were going to go with today. I don't remember what it was. Someone remembers, please remind me. But yeah, this is actually... I do like this one. I think I actually kind of prefer this over Jumpman a little bit. Maybe I'd still put it in good. But, like, it's better because it controls, I think, a little better. Like, it feels pretty immediate when you want to change lanes, and I like that. Unlike Flip the Chimp, where it's like, it feels like there's a delay. And Banana Shake, which, like, you can't avoid at all. I wouldn't say this game's amazing, though. It's fine. It's a decent challenge to beat DK to get a prize, I guess. So I'll just say good. Controls very nicely and responsively for this type of game. Really appreciate it. Okay. I've got a minigame for you. A bridge too short. This is kind of luck-based. This is probably just going to be okay, maybe even lower. Because again, you can't really... You have to kind of watch what DK does a little bit. And I mean, it's basically end of the line from Mario Party 3, let's be real. As long as you keep moving, you should be ahead of DK. Even if you get unlucky, DK kind of stops and pauses for a minute anyway.
Finish!
Cause like I only got the path right once. That's the thing. I only got the path right once, and I still won. And I was still very far ahead of DK too. It's just a matter of just keep moving.
Go!
It's the ghost in the hall logic, honestly. See, I'm just in general moving faster than DK. Oh, that time I got kind of lucky. I think if DK chose the other path, he would have probably beat me. But... kind of luck-based, but as long as you keep moving, DK should lose more than... Okay, let's move on to Bowser minigames. The Big B. So we have multiplayer, then single player. I think funnily enough, I think the Bowser minigames have the opposite effect. where as the DK, where the DK ones, the multiplayer ones aren't great, but the single players are better. While for Bowser, the multiplayers are better and the single players are kind of Funsticle course. Oh, you know what? I'm dumb. Hold on. So here's what I was doing just now. I was like, I wrote down Funsticle course on my Word document, and then like the autocorrect or the word "you spelled this wrong" came up. So I'm like, how did I spell it wrong? And I'm like, oh wait, Funsticle is just not a word. That's what happened right there. So yeah, the Bowser minigames are good. They are good. They are good. I mean, at least the multiplayer ones are good. I'm not crazy about the wall one, but I mean, this one is definitely the best one, I think. A lot of moving parts, a lot of obstacles to avoid. It's really epic. Kind of goes on a bit long, and if you get it multiple times in a row and on board playthrough, it's kind of annoying, but it's a really cool game. And I just lost, actually. Honestly, you know what? I kind of want to put great on this. I kind of want to put great for this. I really think this game is just very well done. Probably the best Bowser game in the entire series. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that and move on. These games are kind of long, so I probably don't need to do multiple takes. This one I'm not so crazy about. I do like how movement feels pretty fluid, but sometimes the flames can kind of catch you off guard if they're going like in a very specific way and you're kind of in a compromising position. Like, I almost had my butt burned right there. I'm surprised I actually squeezed through there just fine. Damn it, I gotta get him.
Finish!
Okay, Thunderwall. That's what it's called. I'm only gonna say okay for this. I don't think it's bad. It's just, again, it's not too bad of a game, although very easy to get caught off guard at a bad point. Like how control feels pretty fluid. Yeah, Lucario is cool. I hate that about Grand Canal. You can play so many Bowser games in that just because of the bridge event. It's the one kind of bad thing about that board in combination with Bowser Time and also just Bowser spaces in general. Yeah, here we have Magical Journey. This is pretty similar to Funsticle Course, but the problem with this one is just that it's very samey. And it's also just very long, too. I mean, I like how, once again, it's a platforming game, and, you know, it's a Mario game, too, so platforming is what you want to aim for. But, I don't know, it's just a lot of the same. really. It just kind of lasts a really long time, too. I'd say this is more good, maybe okay to good as a result. Oh my god. Also, other players getting in your way kind of sucks. Thank god Daisy got eliminated there. She was really cramping my style. Oh! That was the screen scroll's fault. Magical Journey. I'll say good to okay. Fun Bowser game, although a bit samey. Unlike Funsticle Course. And also very long too. Players can also get in the way, making some jumps very scary. Yeah, Dry Bones won all three. Well, I mean, hey, Dry Bones is closer to being a Bowser minion than Birdo is, so maybe just there's some favoritism there. Okay, let's do the worst Bowser games, the multiplayer ones. A lot of these are just very unremarkable, honestly. A lot of these are just like, hey, like, do this small little task. Wait, does only just one of them have it, or do you have to destroy all of them? I don't know. No, just one of them has it. Oh, lava. Do I even want to play that again? Eh, I think it was short. Might as well. I mean, that's true. They're less stressful, but they're just not really interesting. I kind of like the more drawn-out nature of the games. It's unfortunate, though, that they can kind of go on too long in a game that does try to push Bowser spaces a bit more because of, like, the Bowser time events and everything. See, like, getting hit by the lava or the fire guys or the heat is not really that punishing either. So I'll just say, okay. Very average minigame at best. Very easy to not lose. Okay, Treasure Dome. This is one where even if you get screwed over by luck, it's just like, you should have enough time to do this still. Although I'm getting really, really bad luck right now. To be fair, I got, like, the worst luck. Where I had to pick literally every chest for the first 3 cycles. I did get the worst possible luck in that game. But yeah, this is probably going to be meh because of that. But even when you do get it right, it's like, that's not exactly that interesting. Okay, this is gonna... I'm gonna win this now easily.
Finish.
Treasure Dome. Yeah, where was that luck last time, for sure. Okay, Slaughter Whirl, the last one. So what do I have left after this? I have the final minigame, I have the 2 rare minigames, and then the 8-player. I should be able to get done before 7. I wish this didn't take 5 hours to do, but whatever.
Go. Finish.
Honestly, this is probably the worst one. You know what their final smash should have been? It should have been something with like an airship or something. Like maybe an airship comes by. Because yeah, Shadow Mario was just exclusive to Bowser Jr. and in what, one game? Well, Bowser Jr.'s used airships in a lot of the other games.
Go. Finish.
I'm gonna say meh to bad. Most luck-dependent Bowser game, although still likely to complete since... Hey, Hannah. Okay, so... oh, right, Ice... Oh, sweet. I forgot Ice Moves was in this game. I like that game. Okay, Bowser's Lovely Lift. Yeah, I disagree. I can come up with a couple of bad to meh games. Although I don't know if you may not consider meh to be bad.
Go. Finish.
Whoops. Okay, let me try again. I wasn't focused because I was talking. Balloon Busters is one that I would probably put at the very bottom for sure. I think that is like the worst minigame, and that could be the worst minigame in this game, honestly. Damn it. I'll do this one more time. If I don't complete it, whatever. I'm probably not going to be saying much. They did actually fix Balloon Busters in a top 100, but it's still kind of eh. I hate those missiles. I mean, there's a very easy way to dodge them, but I still don't like them. Okay. Try to jump over it. Oh well. I think that's enough. Let's see. Wait, what did Woot say? Oh, but we did get a Wapeach. Wario is Mario. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, is that what he... Is that what you're reacting to? Probably. I don't see anything else by Woot. If you flip a P, you get a lowercase d, meaning Daisy. That's kind of funny. Okay, let me, Okay, Bowser's Lovely Lift. I'll say... Meh. Not a super interesting... versus Bowser game. Missiles are awkward. And when Koopa Kid joins... That's why I put it for meh as opposed to bad. I just don't think it's really that incredible. Okay, let's move on to rare. We're like within like the last 15. I don't remember how many 8-player minigames there are, but there can't be like that many. Actually, I can probably check that right now. Yeah, there's 12, it looks like. Ice moves! It's a better ice hockey, honestly. Better speed hockey, I guess I could say. We'll do 1 versus 1. I probably only need about a minute, so we'll just do 1 minute of footage. But yeah, I really like this actually. I think this is a better version of speed hockey. Honestly, I do prefer it over ice hockey too, if I'm being honest. Not that ice hockey's bad or anything, it's just I think ice hockey's good. I think this leans more to great, if I'm being honest. And I like how you can do 1v1 or also 2v2, which is kind of neat. Yeah, Bowser Girl, you and I were killing it when we played this 2v2, when we were playing this game a lot.
Finish.
Okay. I'm honestly want to go gray here, honestly. Maybe I'll put good gray or great good, just to... I don't think it's like the super amazing, one of the best in the game or anything. It's fun. It's just really fun for what it is. And I honestly would have liked to see like a mini game based off of this, like a end of turn mini game or something. Okay, stick and spin. Just need to get like a little bit of content for this. If it gets to a point where I'm playing too long, I'll probably just stop. Okay.
Go.
And here's the thing about this game. I don't hate this game. And yeah, I'm someone who also had quite a time with it as well when I did the Superstars achievement. I'm willing to kind of look past that a little bit. But I don't think it's like amazing by any stretch. I mean, I prefer so many other puzzle games over this. Like, let's be real. There's so many better puzzle games. Well, you know, it's a unique idea. A unique take, you could say. Like, give me Castle Clear Out any day. Castle Clear Out. Even that Jewel Drop from 10 was good. Bob-omb Breaker's always good. I feel like Luigi, or not Luigi. I'm just not playing against Luigi at all, by the way. I think his name is Dry Bones. Well.
Finish.
Hey, I cleared that! Not fair. Whatever, I played too much, honestly. No, Castle Clearout was fine. It just took forever to do the single player. That's what it was, is it took forever. I had fun playing it. I'm just gonna say okay for this, honestly. Decent idea for a puzzle game, but the further you get in one player, and the faster it goes in general, it becomes a bit too chaotic and hard to keep up with. Okay, so that's all the minigame mode stuff. Now we just have to get to the deluxe cruise stuff. God, I still have a little bit to go. I may not even be done by 7, but at this point, like, I'm at the end, I may as well just push through. I also got a lot of cruise mileage from playing, like, every minigame. Okay. I feel like some of these games are also pretty quick, too, so... 8-player... Yeah, I know. Oido. Dry bones. Random. Can I change their difficulty, or do I have to select all of them? I don't really want to do that, so let's just focus on playing the games. You know, we won't care if, like, difficulty's set right. This is... I'm just trying to get these recorded at this point. Okay, so what games do we have? We have 12. Okay, real smoothie. Hannah, I don't want to do that, though. So I'm not going to bother with it when I'm just trying to record footage. It doesn't matter. Okay, so L. Just have to press L when the right food comes.
Go!
This game's fine. I'll say good, okay. It's simple, but I like the idea of it. It just forces you to kind of pay attention to what you're doing. It's not anything amazing, though, honestly. It's just kind of like, hey, smoothie, I guess. Okay, grin and bar it. Okay, I just have to jump. It's like Hot Rope Jump, pretty much, but with everybody. It's like Smash Bros. Jump Rope. Everybody's here. Colors weave.
Finish.
Bear this Torchic. Literally says Torchic. I'll say good. It's Hot Rope Jump with 8 players. Okay, give me a break.
Go.
Oh, I had the right idea, but who won? Yo, Dry Bones, winning it for the team, baby. I'll say good. Although difficult because you need to know the timing for a great run. It can be silly fun figuring out who ends up winning. I'll do it one more time. Because I actually do have kind of fun with this one.
Go. Finish.
I don't know if I actually won, though. I stopped, but... Oh, Waluigi stopped right after I did. That's the thing you got to keep in mind is that, you know, you only get these in an 8-player mode, and the 8-player modes are kind of more focused with just the free play and the minigame that's in here, so it's not like you'll see these very often in like a regulation game. Okay, spin-off.
Go.
Wait. Oh, I thought it was on the top. I think that was what was messing me up. Okay. You're not a computer, dry bones, Drifloony. I did kind of figure out the timing is like whatever picture shows off when you press the button, you'll get that one. So there is a timing element to that that does work. It's just, I don't know, it just kind of feels a little weird. I'm gonna say okay. I'll do it again just to verify though, just in case I was wrong or not. I don't know.
Go!
Okay, yeah, you can time it. You just have to press the button when the right one shows. Fortunately, my teammate was being a little jerkish there. Okay, cool. We actually got that. Wrong stone, you blockhead! Oh my god, I did it again.
Finish!
Oh, we would have had it there too. Okay. Okay, duct and cover. Duct and cover. Don't forget to duct and cover. I remember that South Park gag. Watch for the button symbols. Birdo, tap. Okay.
Go!
Come on, Dry Bones. Dry Bones! Come on. They're normal. You're hard. I'll try again.
Go! Finish!
Okay. I'll say okay to good. Decent team-based minigame, but very short and not super intricate, I guess? I don't know. Unhappy Trails. So we just move. Okay. I feel like those controlling the C stick would have like more issues, but this is just Paths of Peril, pretty much. Oh, that look Birdo had right there was cute.
Go!
Well, hey, I mean, Pat's Apparel, I had ranked 3, I think, on that list. In Mario Party 4, so Pat's Apparel is also really good. A much better Frigid Bridges, I guess you could say. Yay, give me the chest. Uh-oh. That's okay. Tabs of, I'll say good. Maybe good to great. I'd say this is probably one of the better 8-player games. Pav's Apparel, but easier and with more players. That's basically what I said. I think I only need to see that once. Synchronicity. By the police? I'm really trying to get through these just so we can stop for the day, because I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. I feel like I wasn't doing that right. Let me read that again. I want to do this again. Oh, you have to row in sync with your partner. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Whatever. He got it. Maybe okay to meh? I don't know. That's just kind of meh, if I'm being honest. I'll just say okay for right now. Okay, hammer spammer. I think we have to just survive. Yeah. Hey, it's everybody's. Ah! I forgot about the giant hammer, honestly. I forgot that was a thing.
Finish.
Oh, man. I'd say it's good. Decent survival game that. Okay, bumper to bump. Oh, this one. I remember this one. Move. Oh yeah, shit's. Is this what a Beyblade is? Like, are we playing Beyblade right now? Is this Beyblade Party?
Finish.
So Dry Bones just killed it. I'm kind of feeling a bit meh about that, honestly. I like the idea, but it just seems kind of random. Like, I couldn't do anything. Like, I don't know if there's, like, movement I'm supposed to be doing that I'm not taking advantage of or not.
Finish.
I don't know, Slim, you did not say to let it rip. Wait, what? Oh, Beyblade. Sorry. I don't actually know anything about Beyblade. Yeah, see, like, I just keep getting knocked off. I don't know, like, what the trick is for this.
Finish.
Oh yeah, I'm a winner.
Guys, I'm never gonna remember all the frickin' hashtags, okay? Okay, I'm gonna do this one more time. I'm gonna look at the... Up amazing hover card uses to ram your foes off the edge. Seems like no matter what, I just get knocked off immediately. You know what? I'm saying meh for this. I just... Honestly, that's close to bad. Because, like, it just feels random and luck-based, and it's... The beginning, it's just a bloodbath. I much prefer that Super Mario Party co-op game with, or well, not co-op, but the team game that has like the bumper and you're in like the giant balls. Bumper ball or no, it's not bumper ball. Bumper brawl or something. I don't remember what that game's called. It's good though. Bumper to bumper. Rope-a-dope. You guys ready for rope-a-dope? Nope. Okay, that's fair.
Go.
I think this game is fun. Except that this part right here. This part sucks. Why do we go back there?
Finish.
Somehow still won. I like it except for the star obstacle. That's the one thing I dislike. I'll try it again. Oh yeah, God, I just did the list for that. What is that game called? Full Tilt. That's what it's kind of like.
Go!
See, like, I don't know why they keep... Dry Bones!
Finish!
Okay. Rope-a-dope. Nope.avi. I think it's good. Good idea for a minigame. Although maneuvering... likely cause... Okay. Bombic Plague. 2 more, guys. 2 more, and then we're done. And this is just luck-based, I'm pretty sure. This is like that one game in Super Mario Party as well. Oh, Dry Bones is gone. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. That would be interesting, Starman. That would actually make it interesting. But I'm gonna say bad. This game is luck-based. And you can get eliminated without even holding the bomb. Still not a great game. Okay, and last one, Shock Absorbers. Which, isn't Shock Absorbers the name of another minigame in Mario Party? Up, left, right, down.
Go! Finish!
Okay, we just owned them. Let's see. It's fine. Let's say good. Just again, just make sure you don't press the wrong button. Okay, we're done. So yeah, I didn't have time for tier list, obviously, because recording all the games took 5 hours, but hey, it's done. Damn it. No, I lost. It's interesting that, like, since I've been doing this, like, oh, well, we still won. The recordings for these end up being longer than when I just record them by myself. And yeah, obviously there's audience interaction as well, but I think also because I've been taking notes, I think that also kind of slows down the process as well. It's just nice knowing that, like, you know, once we do this, like, I'll always have this footage, though. So if I ever want to make, like, a video of, like, a list type of thing, I'll just have that footage available. So that's something. But yeah, let me write this. Shock Absorber's good. Nice skill and reaction based minigame. Not like Mario Party 5 shock absorbers. That's just reminded me to make a joke about it. Very punishing if you react too quickly. Okay, we're done. We're done, guys. How do I save? There we go. Okay, let me see who we're gonna raid, because I want to get going. I need to make some food to eat, because it's pretty much past dinner at this point. Who are we gonna raid? We got the Beast, we have Alan. We're raiding Alan. Alan's a good man. He's playing some Pokemon. Playing some Scarlet and Violet, so if you guys don't want to be spoiled, just keep that in mind. Chip the Flimp, least amount of balls, let it rip. There was another thing I wanted to do. Like, we'll go with Chip the Flimp for sure. I feel like there was another game. Also, let me stop recording. Just to not make the footage as long as it could be. You know what? We'll go with Wi-Fi's raid messages. But yeah, thanks for coming out, guys. Had a lot of fun. Good stream. I'll be back tomorrow for Link to the Past Randomizer, the weekly async. So if you want to check that out. Do we have the settings yet? Actually, let me check. We do. Hello, Weekly. For week 66, Captain has chosen Open Cross Keys and 4-4 Fast Ganon. So, 4 crystals and then beat Ganon. That's really about it. So that'll be interesting. So yeah, that's what we're doing tomorrow. But thanks for coming out, guys. It's been a treat as always. Remember, next week on Friday, I will be starting Mario Party Advance, so we will move on to the handhelds. We're moving on to the handheld series of Mario Party, so that should be a good time. Starting with Mario Party Advance, the stream may not be exactly at 2 p.m. Just keep that in mind. It might be a little late. I'll let you guys know once I have a better idea of the time frame. But yeah, I'm going to go raid my buddy Alan Edgehead. He's playing some Pokemon Scarlet Violet. So if you want to stop in and see how he's doing, definitely should be a good time. So I will talk to you guys later. Have a good rest of the day, and I will talk to you guys next time. Let me go to his channel really quick. There we go. Okay. I will, I'll see you guys later. Have a good rest of the day, and have a good weekend if I don't talk to you guys, soon.